Alrighty, we are live. And we're back with Super Robot Wars Z3, Tengoku Hen and all of its funness. Last time we completed Mission 45, which was basically the ending to friggin' Gundam Unicorn and friggin' Twitch, really? There we go. Okay. So coming up next is Chapter 46. Who knows what's going to happen next, because we're running out of subplots. So, Traya has long been bothered by the question of why Carlos Axion Jr. tried so hard to change the world. Oh wait, are we talking about Daddy? I think we're talking about Daddy. Anyway, it was about destroying the world Chrono controlled, wasn't it? The elder Carlos thinks back to his own son's graduation from college. The occasion he finally told him of the family's kingly role in Chrono and the regulation of human evolution. Carlos Jr. told his father that until the day came to ascend to the throne, he was going to do things his own way, which meant building Axion into an industrial power. Industrial power numbered among the mightiest in the world, all in preparation to fight Chrono and Carlos Sr. himself. That determination might have been why Elgin Roderick would entrust Carlos Jr. with the swaying scale sphere. When Traya doesn't immediately answer Carlos Sr.'s question of what she'll do next, he tells her that his influence as king is all but finished these days. Not that Chrono's relevance to this world is faring much better. It won't, he tells her, do her any good to have ferreted out one of Chrono's officers. She's well aware of all that, of course, and does not believe that there's no good for her to be doing. She's not in the business of seeing Carlos Jr.'s last wish carried out or whatnot, but it does seem that her own goals are leading her towards the same destination he sought. He cautions that if the contents of the Laplace box are made public, so too will the Chrono Dogma, but that won't be enough to stop her or Bahamut or mankind as a whole. Carlos Sr. tells her not to be too sure, and apparently I'm going way too fast in the game for my translation reading. Let's see here. Carlos Sr. tells her not to be too sure, but she's well beyond heeding any threats from him. Just then AG clanks up, yeah, we saw him talking earlier, tells Traya that everyone's assembled. He refused AG's invitation to come with, preferring to make it to space under his own power, all in air quotes, mind you. That's fine with Traya, and as she leaves, she tells the old Emperor to enjoy his new clothes in whatever dingy corner of the world he chooses, and what little life he has left. Being left behind by history is a better fate than he probably deserves. It would seem that Traya got tipped off as to King's identity, though not by Gwen. No, Gwen merely told Traya that Carlos Sr. was here, consistent with his ongoing work against the kingdom, which hasn't escaped Carlos Sr.'s notice. All the same, Gwen's treason probably rates some kind of punishment. Punishment Carlos Sr. is feeling too old to mete out. It's possible the elder Carlos actually wished for this dethroning since the day his son died. That his decision to bring Gwen into the fold was a bid to cash in on Gwen's youth. Gwen will be the first to admit that he's not such hot stuff, and that the progress he's made in life has largely come at the expense of the people he used along the way. Any good to come of it is a credit to those who invested their belief in him. Speaking of belief, does Gwen believe that there's any hope beyond the future of despair written in the final chapter of Metropolis? What he believes in is Lauren and his friends in Bahamut, whose chances of victory are somewhere between 0 and unity? What? That's an odd statement. Anyway, in any case, time frozen ever since man set foot upon the moon is about to resume its motion. Oh great, we're back for this bitch. The colony laser is all charged and awaiting only clearance to fire. Ronin's calculus goes like this. Bahamut defeats Neo Zeon, laser defeats Bahamut. Laser also defeats Laplace Box and Siam. Innermost truth stays unpublicized. Earth's humanity stays protected. Chrono Dogma stays around. The end. Well, it's not really all the Earth's humans who will survive, of course. Only the chosen ones who will pull through. In a way, it's an inverse of Cardius Biff's favorite phrase that the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Martha sniffs that the times are what drives Kronos to such matters. Albert bursts into the room just after Ronin authorizes the laser strike. Now, far be it for me to judge, but you might have noticed Martha's features have always been somewhat rugged compared to your average female. It turns out that Martha apparently used to be a man, and has insisted on feminine pronouns and whatnot for the longest time. Okay. All the more upsetting to Albert, then, that, air quotes, she has resorted to the most masculine of what? I'm not really sure where they're going with this. Anyway, making people obey by brute force. Seems part of his distress comes from the fact that Ride is still among Bahamut, something which Ronan had not realized. Yea, verily, Ronan has signed his own son's death warrant. Chrono will presumably throw whatever they've got left at Megarania to try to stop the broadcast, and it'll be Bahamut's job to keep the interlopers at bay. I'm imagining that's going to be coming up as soon as I actually launch who I want to launch. Okay, everybody out, and oh my. Well, this looks like it's going to be an interesting formation. I know we got a couple people who are going to be probably here and here, I think. Anyway, let's try to get people set up to, you know, get willed up. Actually, I do want him there. Trying to get all the people I'm, well, trying to finish acing the will bonuses right now. Since, I mean, I am trying to get them killed specifically, so it'll probably be best for them to get the biggest push in stats to do so. Of course, it does make them all grouped up, but anyway. That should do fine. Oops. Anyway, as I was saying, we're just supposed to keep Chrono from stopping the broadcast, since our job to keep interlopers at bay. Since Chrono's kinda a bit short on employees of late, they're likely to turn to the kingdom, and that means Ambriel should be showing up. Assuming she was telling the truth last time, this will be the final battle between her and Hibiki, and it's a battle that can't end with a mere shooting down of her mech. Hibiki has to save Suzune from within Ambriel, if he can. One thing that's interesting is that the kingdom itself seems to want to avoid publication of the box's contents. I just realized I don't have my chats up properly. Should probably have that up so I can actually read if anybody comes in. Anyway. See here. They don't want the publication of the box contents. That implies they're less worried about what it'll do to the Earth's existing government, more about whatever this deep, dark, secret part is. Ride still won't just out and say what it is, using the "it's not for me to say" excuse. After all, this truth was Veda's innermost secret, so it must be something pretty big and dimension spanning. Like everyone else, Ride can only hope that mankind can handle the truth and that his family's heritage of resisting Chrono will serve him well. And yep, there's Ambriel. Ambriel has to hand it to Bahamut for both fending off Neo Zeon and kicking Barbiel's ass in the same battle. However, the end result is that Barbiel's hatred is stronger than ever, and if she's to retain any bragging rights, Ambriel has to get the Geminion back here and now. And apparently the Celestial Being is set up to use infrared transmission to talk to the Earth. Oh wait, I guess that's not coming up yet. Alright, well then. Oh yeah, and I also gave Zero the, I think it was the Iron Emblem, Bronze Emblem, one of the two. Basically, he now gets 15% more, not 15%, he gets 15 SP back a turn. So it'll make it a lot easier to confuse the hell out of people. And hell, maybe I can actually get him some kills. Activate all the systems. Now we've let No out. She's at 148 will. Holy crap. Aquarion's at exactly 130, 140. Yeah, Lauren's doing pretty good. Ellen will too. Most of the others seem to be at 125. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, our skill point is to destroy every enemy in 3 turns. Well, with, of course, saving good old Ambi for last. And she's still got double turn, multi-targeting, will up on hit, will up on damage. Their resolve, I think is the 4th one. Genius, prevail level 6, oh that's gonna be a bitch. And of course her HP is over 100,000. Oh, did she get a new move? I think she might have. Ah, dang it, most of their attacks, well, those guys' most powerful attack is not energy based. I was just thinking about, ooh, I wonder if I could just get Lauren in the middle of all of them and take him out with that. Wait, and we already did, yeah, we already confused. No, wait, I don't think that's actually enough to kill him. Damn it! She got so close! Yeah, he doesn't have an all attack. Wait. Yeah, they aren't looking to get kills there. Lauren has a decent all attack he can use. It'll probably only kill one of them, but one is better than none. These guys can't seem to do anything without all their robot pilots. Good lord, everything has over 10,000 HP. That's some pretty crazy HP, I gotta say. Really? That's the only amount of damage they can do? How much damage is this gonna do? Yeah, I figured it wouldn't be enough to actually, finish anything off. Although she might be able to. And bam, double kill, nice. And she's 2 kills away from hitting her ace bonus, which at a certain amount of will that I can't recall off the top of my head, she just gets a cast of zeal on her. Which might not seem like that much, but it is a very nice ace bonus, especially since you can actually save your zeals. As long as you don't actually use up the second turn, you will keep zeal on. Now it's time for everybody else to actually get in on the action, even though they didn't exactly get any will boosting themselves. Oh, and she didn't get any will boost either. Dang it. Oh well. Gotta awaken as much as we can. Aw, oh, dang it. At least she has the armor to take those kind of hits. Sorry, trying to decide exactly what I wanted to do here. So close. Gotta get some command artists spread around here. No. Actually, she probably, yep. Don't exactly need a hell of a lot to finish these guys off. Even though, as I just realized it, I shouldn't have gone for that kill. I should have just, you know, nailed some more enemies with damage. Ah, wonderful sniping range. Very nice. Gotta keep Char out in front. Oh yeah, that's right. We have to keep Ride in our team for some reason on this one. So what, is that supposed to be like a laser grenade launcher on the underside of the beam magnum for the unicorn? I swear, after we're done with this, I am so sticking Meridia in the unicorn instead of Ride. Hell, I like her a lot more than Ride. So how much XP does he get? 721 XP from that. He's just a little bit behind in levels. Just a smidge. I don't really want to use SP just because I want to save it for fighting Ambriel. Ambriel, still godly. Kellen also is still doing the deeps. Hey, at least we're taking out about half their health with each hit. Wait, he dodged? I was not expecting him to dodge, I will be honest. Oh, dang it, Zex. He has to have the highest, well, the enemy has the highest odds of hitting him out of all my guys. Zex could probably use some weapon upgrades, couldn't he? Oh, it's also kind of funny. I was checking out like the top five rankings for like all the different stats in the game. It's kind of interesting that like several characters just keep on showing up in like all the categories. Like friggin' son of a bitch. Char, goddamn, why can't I say his name? He is like the best in almost everything. The best in defense is like taken up by the entirety of the Aquarion Evil crew. But pretty much all the other ones are taken up by the Gundam crews. Admittedly, part of that is probably because the Gundam characters are some of my highest level characters, but still. Very nice. There we go. Someone's got to help out with the dodge rates of this crew up here. Very nice. Every kill is more will for us. Lord knows Camille would really love to hit 130 will to get the biosensor up and running. Plus 10 to all stats is nothing to sneeze at. Kinda surprised Camille hasn't hit level 9 new type yet. I'm also kinda surprised that he has still not gotten his final... What's the word I'm looking for? His final spirits. I mean, level 60 is usually around when that starts happening. At the very latest. You would think this teleport attack that he has here would have a lot farther range than it does. Because, I mean, he's basically just sending himself wherever the hell in the world he wants, using the teleport ability of the Exia. Gotta go fast. Bam! Apoptosis get dunked on, and we're done with our turn. Taking out a good chunk of the enemy front line, I'd say. Aw, you bastard. And of course, no all attacking because they're too close. Stop chewing on yourself, Kiba. Should be able to activate NTD mode next turn. Bam! Oh, yeah, sure, go with that. No, no chew, no chew. Yeah, you weren't hitting her. Okay, fine. Feed the Setsuna. At least I think I'll be able to finish him off. And he did. Good job, Setsu. Don't know why I shortened it to Setsuna. Setsuna to Setsu, but whatever. Yay, Innovator's up. I was just thinking, it really won't take much to actually finish these guys off, will it? There, you can't go scratching, well, not scratching, eating yourself if I'm playing with your ears. Very nice. Oh! Sweet. Oh, really? Let's go with the ult and see if we can take both of them out. Down to shatter reality. Now one might think that would have bad connotations for the universe at large to constantly break the veil of the world. But let's face it, this is a giant robot. Logic. Oh really? One got left at 43 HP. Oh jerk, right Kiba? Oh, she can actually use one of her good attacks now. Good. Ow. Yay, he dodged that for her. Oh yeah, no guard attack, right? One of the few attacks that is actually Zesika's. Seriously, most of the Black Form's attacks are You know, if you keep on summoning in the space monsters, why don't they just stick around after their one little zappy zap? Right, Kiba? And you're back to chewing on yourself. Dang it, dog. Does not make your fur look pretty. I think Amuro will soon have his Psycho Frame activated, so I'll probably swap him in front. Now that Callan doesn't do wonderfully well in the front. Yeah, let's see if we can actually finish off one of the Angel Roys, as I think they're called. And... dang it. Oh, going after Lauren, huh? And he's almost got enough for the Moonlight Butterfly to unlock. Oh, you bastard. Hate it when enemies snipe like that. And the friggin' Daitarn 3 is still ridiculously dodgy. Seriously. That thing is supposed to be like 200 meters tall or something like that. And he dodges attacks like that like it were nothing. She's slowly building her will up. And yet another super robot with a ridiculous dodge. Wait, what? It actually hit cats there? Hey. I really need to upgrade his HP and armor, don't I? Apparently his custom bonus for his Regiz is +1 movement rate and all weapons gain 1 range. Not a bad one, that's for sure. Oh god, that guy's too far out of range for most of Setsuna, isn't he? Oh well, at least he can use the GM bit attack. Oh crap! I was honestly not expecting her to start moving already. Oh crap, it's this attack. Oh, son of a bitch. Did we just... yeah, we just lost. Well then. Well, that was unexpected. He probably would have been fine if I actually defended instead of evaded. I mainly went for evade because I figured she was probably going to try to hit Hibiki twice. Oh god, wait, did I save after I stuck this on 0? There we go. Nope, I didn't. Oh great, now we get to go through the entire fight all over again. Well, admittedly it was only 1 turn, but still. Okay, so Hibiki appears here, so why don't we instead form up, you know, around this location over here. Now that I think about it, I think I'll actually let him get in on this because Kira, so that we can make use of his map attack. Now that I think about it, he doesn't really need much will to start actually busting out his special attacks. And this will let Hibiki actually get some starting will and, you know, go into his super mode. And here comes the bad guys. There we go. Now we can start out in Guy mode, and we don't need to worry too much about that. Well, I mean, he gets a lot of armor from being in Guy mode, so well, and HP. Wait, she starts off 2 will away from being able to actually use her ultimate attack. Good lord, no. Why are you so crazy? Wait, actually, does No actually have a... Oh, she does have a will booster. Holy crap, I just realized how cheap her Valor is. 35? That's nuts. Anyway. Let's get this started again. And now Kira, how close is... Yeah, you can bust out his map now. Alright, we'll use her SP for this. Then move Kira as far in as possible. Because we're about to be naughty. And Kiba is singing the song of his people right now, apparently. Athorn really doesn't contribute all that much to the big final laser blast, and oh my, he almost one-shot him. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, she's pretty much going to start off using her best attacks right from the get-go. So range 1 to 5. Just trying to mark out where she'll start to actually, you know, be able to hit us. This way, she will have to actually move again to hit Hibiki, rather than being able to smack on him twice. Because she's got a beeline right for Hibiki. This whole mission seems like it's building up to the final battle between the two of them. This time around, we're actually attempting to attack the back line before we mess with the friggin' GNXs. Because no one respects the GNX. Oh, that damage is beautiful. Now, this should weaken them fairly well. There we go. Perfect for someone else to go in and get the kill. AKA Dankoga. They are really, really friggin' close to getting their ace bonus. Good, double kill. Once again, 2 more and Dankoga Nova's got its ace bonus. Actually, probably better off having Simone run in. Oh, Gurren Lagann, you never disappoint. Then again, I think that might be a bit excessive. I'm pretty sure Garrett can kill this guy off with just this. I will admit it's been a while since I've watched Big O, but I don't really remember the laser eyes. I do remember the Chrome Buster. I mean, who could forget the friggin' Chrome Buster, but don't remember him really using an eye laser attack. Very nice. That's not what I wanted. Just putting in Ambriel's range in the top row, too. Shazam! There we go, now we have some nice aura covering our guys down here. The more we have, the better. Okay, that's one. Pretty sure Aquarion can take this out, even though she's basically at base will right now. Very nice. He actually has to get in range to actually hit the weakened guy. We'll have the Macross head up here. I mean, these guys need some love too, you know? Our top guys are probably not going to be performing nearly as well as our guys on bottom just because they didn't get willed up by good old Basara. And how big is the damage? Very nice. What is Hero's Will at? He's at 117. Yeah, Deva should be able to at least take out 3,000 HP. At least I would hope so. Holy crap! I will admit, I kind of wish that there was a, I don't know how to put it, a special attack that the really huge robots can use, but only against very small opponents, where they basically just stomp on top of them. Oh yeah, I almost forgot he did that. I went and gave Setsuna a range increasing part, so he's not as, well, close range as before. Oh good, Innovator is activated a bit early. There we go. Figure we kill the one with the most HP. Very nice. Oh, dang it, Shin can't help out at that range. Well, that was kind of stupid of me. Oh yeah, I forgot. Zex actually has a decent chance of getting hit here. Time for you to feel the heat! Okay, good. He at least got half of their health gone. You cannot hit Chamber. He is already dead. Well, at least he technically should be by his anime's ending. Still curious on what his final friggin' spirits are gonna be. And Bonager still doesn't have NTD up. Oh, look at that. Ride's trying in. Okay, of course now is when NTD comes up. And I can't actually transform him into it. That attack was so weak he didn't even need to do anything to defend against it. I think Amuro is just going to be funneling everything down here. I swear, Amuro was gloriously good at killing pairs. I mean, you can snipe him from 10 ranges away. And it does really good damage. Now, will he actually kill them both? Nope. He only got one. Well, okay then. If you want to get into a snipe war with Hiro, well, you'll see how that ends. Mission complete. Oh hey, nice! You got faith! Hilda is actually a really good support unit, isn't she? Time to start shattering reality! I'll just get that because Lord knows you guys got to see that enough, and I did not see what attack we were actually using there. Man, I'm pretty sure that attack wouldn't have been in the quadruple digits if it didn't crit. Huh, I thought they were actually too far out of range for that. Oh, and thank you for that host there, Bionic Blue. Sorry I didn't notice. I guess I got a bit too focused on the game because it was like, oh god, we gotta go through all of this all over again, oh god! Alright, wasn't I skipping this attack since we've already used it like 5 times? Either way, a nice double kill for No-No. And he's ready to invoke his sphere. I swear all of the Gundam pilots have some kind of special skill that gives them ridiculous hit and dodge rates. I mean, the Zeta crew have new type. Setsuna's got Innovator. Seed Boys have, well, Seed mode. Let's see. I guess Lauren does. Lauren and Garrett don't, now that I'm thinking about it. But then again, that's kind of within Garrett's character. Well, these guys are most likely dead. Yeah, he only needs to use Vulcans to finish these guys off. You know, I just had the thought that Callan really does not fit well with Amuro. Her ace bonus increases melee damage. I guess, admittedly, I did stick her with him because of, well, we were having some space issues. Good lord, No-No. Is there anything you can't break? Oh, we can actually still be shattering reality. Wait, he can support defend, but neither of them have taken any damage. His support defend was at 2 out of 3, that's why I'm kind of confused. Oh, does he just move in and, like, dodge for him or something? I know support defenders can dodge, but usually they don't. Oh, that's right, the eye field did it. I'm an idiot. Couldn't remember exactly how it happened last turn. Oh, no, there goes Cats. I was about to say, hey, wait, maybe Cats will actually get through this turn without getting shot down. And then he got shot down. And everybody is after Setsuna. Uh-oh. And she has absolutely no chance of hitting him. Well, I see no reason why we shouldn't be nailing her with her best stuff. Kinda wish that Atherin had a few more lasers to provide to that final hit there. Oh crap. Oh wait, is she Kamehamehaing again? She loves that attack a bit too much, I gotta say. Now, where does... did they actually get a cape big enough to fit the gunbuster, I wonder? Uh-oh. We're on turn 2, something's happening. Oh, wait, I think I'm supposed to be reading here. Let's see here, dang it, where was I? Ah, here we go. The celestial being is currently being set up to use infrared transmission to talk to the Earth. Something basic enough that even the side reels have no good way of stopping it. Minerva begins by introducing herself as being of the bloodline of the Zeon Kingdom of UCW, not that that's got anything to do with today's story. She's learned of a secret that reaches far beyond the government of the UCW, means to reveal it as one citizen of this world speaking to many. The Universal Century began with mankind's first steps into make a life for itself among the stars, and was canonized in the Universal Century Charter. The document is the cornerstone of the Federation government, and looks like I probably went through that too fast anyway, and basis of its authority. In turn, the UCW's Federation government is a core element of the world's current Earth Federation, and its charter is presumably known to all, but the charter everyone knows is carefully crafted forgery, and the original has lain hidden for many long years. She would like now to reveal it. And... oh, okay. It's like... it's something odd here because of how the format of the translation is. Because, I mean, from what's being said here is that... what's the word I'm looking for? It looks like I'm supposed to, like, wait for another event before I start saying this part. But anyway... Ambriel reckons that even though she's lost, so too has Bahamut. For starters, she can no longer feel Suzuni within her. Secondly, well... okay, maybe not. I guess this has to actually wait until we beat Ambriel. I just don't know what she was taunting us with there. Ah, dang it, he can't map as many people as I was hoping. And I'm actually going to turn on a Mercy just so that the characters I'm trying to get kills will be able to kill some of these guys, since again, we're not going to be hitting as many people as I planned on. I figured if I put Kira way out in front like that, that everybody would be on his ass, but apparently not. And hey, we can see Ambriel's HP. Alright. We can use Amuro to get those guys. So I'm trying to figure out how to do this without really wrecking my formation. Yeah, I guess we'll go for the full health ones. Since, of course, we're going to need everyone for attacking Ambriel once we get in on that. Also, whoops. It's Ray time. Still don't know why Ambriel thinks she can take us in the Geminia. I mean, how long has it been since we kicked its friggin' ass back at the end of Z3.2 Trying to figure out how many people I can actually hit with this. Doesn't look like I can hit any more than 3. Time to get set to get wrecked. Only 3 kills, but they're all heavily weak and prime for destruction. I will admit, I kinda wish that, Wait, what? Oh, he actually does not have enough will to bust out his NTD. Gotta get good old Captain Jeffrey some kills. Okay, the most important thing is to try to get as many people in range of the Geminia here. Don't? Yep, they do. Good, now that one's properly weakened and... Oh, they weren't able to kill it. Well, crap. I was actually hoping Shinji would actually take him out. I guess I was just disappointed. And I just remembered I'm an idiot. We did not actually use... There we go. So is that either I miss Shar or miss Dankoga? Well, I think Dankoga is actually already pretty much at max. Hehe. That'll give him, Garrett, plenty of kills. Ooh, and I do believe they can just finish them off. Perfect! Oh, and she got love! It's all you need, you know. And now once the Dankoga Max God activates, they get themselves a free Zeal, which is very nice. Man, I love that attack. And now Garrett is 1 kill away from getting his ace bonus. Nice. Who is he? Oh, okay, there's one dude way up there for some reason. Ah, dang it. And he actually has the skill to actually double her ass. Their skills, 273, what the heck is Shar's? It's a 306! Oh, it's because Hibiki transformed. Good lord, I love that. Speaking of which, where is... Man, all of our guys up here are not getting all that much will, are they? Wait, where does Setsuko? Why can't I remember who I had her paired with? Oh, there she is. Oh, she was with Kira, that's why I couldn't remember. Okay, then let's see. There we go, very nice. Your Kamehameha has failed. Yeah, that's what I figured he would be following up with. Since you can't support with an all attack. Still, every little bit helps. Oh gosh, she's about to activate her crazy miracle ability. We just need to actually finish off one of these guys and we can do that. There we go. Ooh, baby! Good lord, I love that. Can I actually get in there with any... I think we can get... Yeah, we can get in there with some armor awakening, although that would probably go very poorly for him. There we go. Now while I'm thinking of it... Because why the hell not? We are really just about to tear Suzune, embryo, whatever, a new one. In fact, I might actually just want to make a quick save, just in case I'm too strong and just annihilate her in one go. Which, while hilarious, would not exactly serve me very well in actually getting this skill point. Oh, this ought to be fun. Mother! How much damage is the friggin' gunbuster going to do? Holy crap! Just holy crap! Best part is they can do it again! Seriously, the gunbuster is utterly ridiculous for just wiping out the enemy. If it weren't for the friggin' skill point, I'm pretty sure I could end this right now. But the only way I can really think of to actually get rid of this guy is to have the gunbuster go handle it. Unfortunately. Oh, so unlucky. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably could have done some double turnage to actually finish this on this one turn. But that doesn't look like that's actually going to happen. Oh well. Wait, really? I bet you her last friggin' skill is Zeal. Just for maximum oh crapness. And I do have a plan for why I'm doing this. Oh wait, crap. That wasn't enough. I thought it was gonna be enough, but it was barely not enough. Basically, I wanted him to get behind Suzune so that, well, she would be completely surrounded and would not be able to move. Everything up there is just waiting to die. They have a combo attack? Well, now I really need to get them down here just so that I can try to get them to fire it off. Yeah, her Prevail is in high gear now. Not that surprising, but still. Well, I guess Setsuna is getting the free kills from out there. Man, what did Setsuna do to you guys? Oh, come on, you gotta at least call that an Inazuma kick. It's kinda like tradition at this point. No, Hibiki, you do not support Defender. And she's still got some Valor and Invincible up. Now, why is she... Oh, that's Inazuma kick, right. And of course, here comes her second attack. But she still has Iron Wall up, so she's still fine. Seriously, so ridiculous. Yep, and she's all that's left. Should probably let Hibiki finish this, you know? Of course, the question is, will it actually finish it, or will she be able to survive it at a little bit of health? Oh wait, I think I know of a way to make sure. I did just discuss how they had a team-up attack, apparently. Oh, don't tell me. He doesn't have the will for it. Fortunately, we do have a few people who can help out with that. Actually, screw it. We'll go with Basara. There we go. Now let's check out this attack. They're all glowy. Pretty cool team up. Alright, time for Hibiki to finish this. Okay, that did a lot less damage than I thought it would. Crap. Oh, okay, he did finish it. Sorry, I was just like kind of like holding my breath, going like, "Oh God, is he gonna be able to make the kill?" Bam! And since we had Lucky up, we got 16,000 extra cash from that, and some part off of her. Skill point get. So here, this is probably where, even though she lost, she reckons that we have 2. She can no longer feel Suzune within her. Secondly, well, here's good old Minerva displaying the real Charter Stone in its formally redacted final article, where all humans must bow down to their new type overseers. Chiseled into the rock some 40 years before Zeon Daikun articulated his new type theory. This article, buried along with the victims of the Laplace incident, was a prayer to the far-flung future, but when coupled with the idea of new types also became a curse. Imagine the uproar among the independence-seeking space noids at the time had this become known. She needed to recount how a certain organization has been keeping both the Earth and space in a sort of stasis, but via the prayer behind her, it would seem that the war accompanying man's ventures into space could have been averted. She leaves it to everyone listening to judge whether this litany of fail concerns merely one of the many parallel Earths whose contribution to the already prostrated government of the Earth may already be a historical footnote. But the numerous lives lost in an unnecessary war compelled her to speak the truth anyway. And yes, this is apparently something that I've just went through too quickly, and good lord, look at it. Bonager's oh shit face. Anyway, but the numerous inviting the people of the world to reason together with her about how the world should proceed from here. She declares that this is not the whole truth, nor does she know what will happen next in that which everyone alive will bequeath to their children. That is in the future. Let good intent and hope run free into the next era, just as this era's forefathers had intended and hoped. Let them who hear believe in the God who slumbers within them all, the God named Possibility. Anyway, all of the new types sense a malicious light coming their way, and Ambriel reveals that the colony laser is apparently ready to fire. She's prepared to die along with Bahamut, but Bonjour has other ideas. because this is also something that happened at the end of Unicorn. Basically, he's going to use his mech's force field to protect the entire area. And calls out to Minerva to get somewhere safe, but Minerva means to stay right where she is. The end of her speech is but a new beginning, one she has an obligation to see through. Smiling, she says she knows he's confident, and tells him to come back to her when he's through. She'll have none of him going back on his promise. And then Ride observes that... Ride joins in with his mech, noting that the contents of the box aren't just Boninger's family's problem. Indeed, they're the concern of all mankind, and the cool thing about the Psycho Machines is that the more of them there are... the more will they can concentrate, the stronger they get. And we actually have quite a few extremely well-willed people, and, well, multiple Psycho frames too. Anyway, Bahamut quickly marshals themselves into their maximum strength defensive formation, with those units with barriers up in front. What better picture could there be of Gundams leading the people to a new era with a belief in hope at the forefront? Wait, why is the Aquarion out in front? I didn't think it had a barrier. Anyway, Ride absorbs that nobody, not even his father, could have known whether the glimmer of hope he saw back then would be a possibility or curse. What was clear is that he and Boninger were blessed at birth, much as his father before him. Ride never managed to get that off his chest. When doing so could have averted much tragedy, but better late than never. Like father, like son. And then Hibiki does something Ambriel does not expect. He drags her motionless mech to the rear of the formation, declaring his intent to save her. He doesn't believe for a moment that Suzune is really gone, and won't hear of her misusing Suzune's body in her absence. No way he's letting her die. She calls Bahamut fools for not running away while they have the chance, but as Rand says, running away means never moving ahead. And he gives his goofy thumbs up. Inside this colony is a living proof of hope from a prior age, and the plan is to keep that hope alive until the next age arrives. All this damage soaking is pretty scary stuff, which I imagine is about to happen. Yep, there's the laser. It's pretty scary stuff, and even Ambriel's starting to shake a bit. That she started to value her life gladdened Hibiki's heart a bit. Yeah, right there, I'm imagining. That's worth saving her butt already. Everyone wants to live, both her and Suzune included. And Hibiki means to save them both, and Ambriel and Suzune can duke it out for who's the real her later. Oh, and let's not have more of Ambriel's insistence that the Suzune is already gone. Lies won't work inside the Psycho field. He yells out to Suzune to heed his voice and come back to him. He needs her already! And apparently Meridia's spirit is supposed to manifest here too to cheer Boninger on, but we've got the real deal. Telling him that she can now see things that he can't. Even time itself now glows in her vision and illuminates even the darkest despair. He is light, turning even sorrow to joy and lighting the path for many. Man now stands at a doorway, and the time may come when they step through it while still in the flesh. The road leads on towards the end of the rainbow. And Boninger is greeted by visions of his own father, encouraging his younger self to head forth into the future. And then by a younger Minerva who wants to go along with him, which is cool and everything, but the question quickly becomes whether Boninger has just burned his own personality away in order to channel the thoughts of many. Is that what a complete new type looks like? Ride demands to know. There's so much for he and Boninger to do together in this world, and he needs him to come back. So yeah, he almost ascended to a higher plane of existence, but, well, he decides to go back because he's got promises to keep. Anyway, Setsuna agrees to help Ride call Boninger back, and with a little encouragement from Minerva, who Ride yells he's going to steal if Boninger doesn't get his ass back pronto, Boninger slowly comes around. Oh, I guess this is wondering if this is what a complete new type looks like. Oh, and here's Setsuna helping out with the good old GM particle burst. Or Transam Burst, that's the technical name for it. Anyway. Let's see, so I think we're about at the... Oh, yep, Bonjour's back. Aw. Ambriel, meanwhile, is unconscious, and the team looks to have a little time to figure out what to do with her, since there's no many more enemies around. But wait! Veda is still broadcasting something, the truth at the bottom of the box. Seems the time has finally come for Chrono's dogma to be revealed, but it comes not from Siam's lips. Rather, it comes from Elgin Roddick! He was a major character in Z2, by the way. He kinda died at the end. Elgin introduced himself as coming from ADW, one of the alternate worlds, pre-recorded with help from his friends to be broadcast to the multidimensional universe once certain conditions were met. The revelation of the truth of the Laplace box has set what he believes is the perfect stage, and he tells everyone of the Chrono organization that spans the various parallel worlds that now comprise the multidimensional world. They all have manipulated the world's histories under the banner of governing evolution, culminating in the creation of the space colonists known as Spacenoids. For what reason? Because Chrono fears evolution. Despite research in many worlds on this next stage of humanity, new type, innovator, seed, and so forth, Chrono intended to avert mankind marching as a whole into the future. The history of Chrono is one and the same with mankind's venture into space, initiated in each world when mankind first reaches the moon and discovers a certain object there. The object is a message directed to the Earthlings from parties unknown, which reads, "Mankind is a species not permitted to evolve." Okay. From that very moment, Earthlings come under the sway of a foreign intellect, controlling history, the planet, and the very existence of mankind itself. Let him be clear, mankind has been domesticated, and the intelligence of which he speaks always makes a demonstration before the leading minds of the 8 nations who learn of the message, a show of force from the Warden accompanied by the offer to guarantee mankind's continued survival in return for absolute fealty. The Warden's anointed agents then become that world's Chrono. All timelines proceed as the Warden decrees, with Chrono using any and all means to carry out their orders. Insofar as mankind must expand into the stars if its burgeoning population is to survive at all. Chrono's ultimate gambit is to limit the colonists' lives, channeling them into a form at least suited to their new environment. The very same environment that ought to encourage human evolution. A splinter group of Chrono sought to publicize this treachery to the world via the establishment of the Universal Century Charter, which results that have now been made crystal clear. Marcinius is not the only victim of assassination. Zium Zum Deku, Hiro Yui, basically every victim of the One-Year War, although Hiro Yui wasn't a part of the One-Year War, he was from a different universe. Anyway, and yet despite all that Chrono had done, nothing can stop the dam of evolution from bursting. The new types and their ilk are no superficial flowering of human progress, and the inevitable reckoning will not be with Chrono, but rather their masters, the Sidereals. Elgin, a product of what he terms a bygone age, does not presume, oh good lord, how long is this, to tell this age's residents what they should do with this information, but he does inform them that they are faced with a primordial calamity and a choice. Live as a guard dog does, fed at its master's pleasure to live and die for his convenience, or to live in the future of endless possibilities. The choice is there. It was for Elgin to tell the truth, but it will be for others to build their future atop it. To think that the Sidereals were involved in everything Earth's been through, stretching back hundreds of years, that even Zabi House was merely puppets, that all conflict between natural and coordinators, etc., was all staged by the Sidereals and their lackeys. If the Sidereals can do all that, can anyone hope to beat them? And that's what... and then there's the primordial menace posed by the black androids and the metal whatchamacallit creatures. Welcome to the moment of crisis where possibility seems foreclosed just as full frontal had forecast. One thing's now crystal clear. If mankind is to continue, it must confront both the Sidereals and the menace. That is the future of despair. But Aeolia Schuhenberg helped orchestrate the advent of the Innovator to withstand that trial, and Elgin formed Zexus for the same reason. Siam, meanwhile, got briefed on the parallel worlds and the future of despair when Elgin paid him a visit. And the sight of the lonely smile on the face of the angel he saw amidst the flames confirmed beyond it. Oh good lord, am I even anywhere near where this is? The existence of the Wardens. He, like Aeolia, believed that one day someone would come strong enough to topple the Wardens, and now his wishes come true. Bahamut has that power should they choose to wield it. No kidding. Oh, maybe we actually haven't. Oh, yep, there we go. Advent then turns up with Asakim in tow. He reveals what he told Ride all this. Oh, that he told Ride all this when he saved him from drifting in space, and the knowledge was enough to drive Ride to the depths of despair then. The question is, what does Advent want now? Well, that depends, and first let's get the side rail reactors onto the scene, and with them Australis in a second, I imagine. Yep, there they are. By Advent's count, that makes all 12 spheres together. Yep, Australis is the reactor for the Rising Archer, and Advent certainly isn't making any friends among the side rails with all his talk. In fact, Barbiel and company would be quite happy to wipe him and Asakim out before Bahamut even gets the chance if he keeps this up. Ambriel wakes up at around this time and snorts that there's at least one thing that she and the side rails agree on. Advent asks if she's Ambriel or Suzune, and she snaps back that no lady should have to endure such indelicate questions. Advent then lists off the Messianic Warrior, the Traveler of the Great Ultimate, the Guardian of the Law, the Watchman of Karma, and Accursed Wanderer. Will they too turn his sword against him? I'm not entirely certain who he's referring to all of them exactly. Anyway. What a shame. Be Ambriel gone to the ends of karma? I'm not entirely certain what that means. Anyway, he blasts her with something or other, and she manages to pronounce an apology to Hibiki before her mech explodes. Well, that's that. No need for 2 reactors for the quarreling twins. Hibiki, label him traumatized. Oh my. He sees visions of the false black sheep, the greedy golden bull, the silent crab, the wounded lion, the maiden of sorrows, the swaying scales, the resentful devil scorpion, the rising archer, the inquisitive mountain goat, the inexhaustible water bearer, the dreaming fishes, and finally the quarreling twins. Thinking of Suzune, he suddenly finds himself rewound slightly in time. And this time he somehow manages to instantaneously intervene in Advent's lethal strike. Oh my. His teammate all thinks he just pulled off a normal, if cool, combat move. None of them realize that they're now part of the cast of Groundhog Day, only he remembers. He and maybe Advent, who tells Hibiki that he's just opened a forbidden door. And maybe Asakim, who now realizes the true power of the quarreling twins. And Australis, who now glad he came to see such a display. Even the other side rail reactors start bugging him for an explanation, but he merely tells them to withdraw while he decides what to do next. He promises the impatient Barbiel that he'll get his chance soon enough. Advent muses that all 12 spheres united to oppose him just then, and tells Asakim that it's an awful shame. Asakim smirks and declares that Advent isn't like him after all. Oh my. In fact, Advent is his prey. Cue evil laughter and stuff. Nor is Asakim the only one to defy Advent's orders, as Suzune declares as she teleports her way into her old co-pilot seat. Although I'm not entirely certain where the Geminia just went. Call it a stronger version of Hibiki's boost mode. Oh, and by the way, the other her wants to tell Hibiki thanks for saving her. Aww. And we finally got Hibiki his co-pilot back. Ambriel and Suzune have become one in the same way that Hibiki managed to fuse hope and despair to overcome them both. Suzune seems to be the main personality, but it was only because Hibiki acknowledged them both that she was able to rise from the depths. Now she wants him to show her his power together with the Geminian Ray. I guess it's time for a new finishing move. And of course it involves copious amounts of screaming. So he punched him in the crotch and then knocked him the hell far away, and he's pulling a total DBZ. Well then! Hey, she got a new pilot outfit apparently too. Okay. Was he supposed to be suffering there, I think? Hell damn. So, Hibiki tells Advent that he's done hesitating. Advent, who stole his father and sister, and Suzune as well. It's now clear... Wait. Advent, who stole his father and sister, and Suzune as well, is clearly his enemy. And if the animation was any indication, Advent's goose should be well and truly cooked, but as Asakim knows, Advent is an even tougher adversary than he seems, thanks to a bit of the same power that Hibiki himself used. Advent admits that he can't use it unlimitedly under these circumstances. Instead, he intends to awaken Bahamut from their slumber through other means, by directing his lackeys to punish us. Because of course. And of course this includes Maki amongst the team. Who, yep, there she is. Who Hibiki firmly tells Suzune is now their enemy. Asakim asks if Advent is still determined to underestimate Bahamut, and Advent says that he'll always act in the best interest of them and of the world, and tells Bahamut to meet his expectations. He'll even be happy to reveal who he really is and what he really wants if Bahamut can make him. And this kid... Here's a comment from the translator. Oh my freaking god, that was an assload of dialogue to be inserted into the middle of... Well, I guess he did it in turn 2. In a battle. I need a goddamn treat before resuming the bloodshed. Well then. Oh my gosh, we can actually control Asakim again. Let's see, he's level 70, and his stats are being boosted by all of our wonderful spheres going off. So your extreme, dash, multi-targeting, will plus bonus, another will skill, counter and prevail level 6. Oh my! And he's also got major HP and energy regeneration going on. He isn't even in his final form yet. And we still have people who don't get a turn. Crap. I'm trying to think of how to properly do this. I think pretty much everybody is... Well, not everybody. The Zeta isn't at max will yet. Although most are getting pretty damn close to 150 at least. Trying to think of how to properly put everyone in the right spot. Oh wait, crap. Figure we should probably bust that out. And yeah, they don't have an Axel. We'll use his Axel there. So it's like, I don't want to move too many people forward all at once because, I mean, as you can probably tell, we can't really get in to do a whole lot of damage before they actually get to start attacking us. Thankfully, it looks like they're all alone, although they do have over 20,000 HP apiece. Annoying, but not dealable with. Okay, yeah, we're definitely... Let's see here. That's the line we don't want to cross if we don't want him attacking. Phew boy. And that's for that guy. So, yeah. Don't need to transform there, just need to keep on moving up. Of course, the people way in the back definitely should be busting out Axels to get in formation, as it were. dang it. And Hero doesn't actually have an Axel in his grip. Good lord, he has a pretty crazy skill list. I mean, spirit list. I mean, Axel, 10 cost cents? Good lord, that's pretty nuts. Then, of course, he's got Soul and Zeal, so yeah. Dude's about as crazy as he's always been. How was his energy? Actually, yeah. Bust out the big guns, why not? He does have energy regeneration, so it's not that terrible if he goes busting out his attacks, especially if I swap in Setsuko. Good lord. Why is my brain blanking on so many names today? Admittedly, there are a lot of names to remember. Very nice. Wait, she was in range, although at least she can counter. Seriously, I'm pretty sure I could take most of these mechs very easily. These guys aren't exactly the most dangerous of all. I guess there is no reason for him not to counter with that. That did like no damage. These guys aren't even really worth all that much XP. Now I'm looking at him and, don't tell me, yep. Well, he can't hit her, so. Hey, okay, what's going on now? Havik claims to be so glad to have met Hibiki, one of his greatest joys. Hibiki, however, isn't exactly thrilled that Advent seems to consider him like some kind of favorite toy. The team notices quickly that Advent seems to take very little damage even though we haven't attacked him yet. Someone like the Black Angel is very observant, declares Advent, and all the more reason he wants... Well, I wasn't expecting him to show up. But then something catches Advent off guard, an attack from someone who's getting mighty pissed off at Advent's nice guy routine. It is Gadlight, of all people, who's been slumming it up while waiting for a chance for revenge. He has to admit that Hibiki's managed to surpass what his Geminia did, but he still intends to give the team several pieces of his mind. But taking down Advent comes first, now that Gadlight's neither a Gemini nor a Sidereal any longer. Advent mocks Gadlight's determination to go on fighting, belittling his loss of both his mech and his beloved woman. With apologies to Annalada, Gadlight says that he's got new women in his life, and they're part of why he's still fighting. He tells Hibiki that he neither intends to offer his help nor request help from them. No request help from him. Anyway, such a shame, says Advent. None of his opponents seem to understand. He's not locked in with them. He's not locked in with them. They're locked in with him. Okay then. So apparently he has decided to join up with us. He's got level 9 telekinesis, as I recall, was their personal skills. And his mech is only at 3 upgrades, so honestly it's not doing that good. Anyway, will plus on hit, counter level 8, prevail level 6, so not too bad I guess on the skill front. Although I think his mech is more meant to be more dodgy. But heck, we now have the freaking Geminia in our team. Let's see, spirit-wise, he's got Focus, Sense. Oh, he's got Daunt. He's also got Courage and I think Fury. Yeah, boy. So I think Power to the Dream is the one that lets me do this.
Power to the dream.
Oh no, it wasn't Power to the Dream. Which one was? Oh wait, Dynamite Explosion. Crap. I was trying to give everybody, well, Dynamite, the Valor. But instead he just gave everyone crazy stats. I'd say that works too. Just because I want to see if this attack is what I think it is. Oh good lord, that is his theme, isn't it? Sorry, I'm just so used to hearing it when I play Z1, not in this game. And yes, it is! I love that attack! Just for the fact that how at the very end he just turns around and kicks the enemy over as they've been cut in half. So let's see what Gadlight can do with this. Oh, I guess it's Zune's old finisher. Okay. Didn't know if you would have a different one or not. Very nice. Yeah, these guys aren't going to last very long, especially since I think, yeah, they're all basically starting at base will. I was kind of expecting a bit more from that, I will be honest. No, it doesn't look like they have any... Well, maybe that's a barrier down there in the bottom right. Not entirely certain what that is. Let's see, Advent. Double turn. He also has an ace bonus that I can't really read. Multi-targeting and north side difference level 2. I think that's the terrain bonus one. Zero assisted attack level 2. Resolve, predict, and counter level 6. Oh my. And he's equipped with an SOL, which is what he claims we are. And yeah, all of his attacks definitely have some pretty high damage to them. And friggin' crazy accuracy modifiers. Well, what else is new, right? Now think about which one is Maki in. I don't think she's in any of the southern ones. That guy's primed for death. Don't want to use up too much SP so that we can actually, you know, kick the crap out of Advent. Yeah, this guy's so dead. Yay, Shinji's up to 60. Oh wait, that didn't kill him? Aw, son of a bitch. Oh hey, this is actually kind of perfect. Because Shazam! Now we've gotten his ace bonus. What is Garrett's ace bonus? Where is his? Oh, here it is. And it's actually a very nice one. Good lord, where are these guys' defenses at? But Shazam! Now, on launch he gets will plus 10 and all funds increased by 50%. So yeah, he's one hell of a moneymaker, and he starts with crazy will. Awesome! Wait. Is that? No, that's not a new move. Huh, kind of weird that the team-up attack is not the strongest one we got. I think this one is Maki. Yep, that's Maki. Oh no, this is a new move! Where he just... Okay then! And she misses. Well, clearly we know who should finish her off, and... Oh my, that's their new finisher. Costs 96 energy! How much energy did it use to cost without energy save? Holy crap! And here's good old Suzune. SP regeneration. She can cast both Confuse, Zeal, and Axel. She also has a Trust and a Detune. Oh baby. Wait, did his other moves actually get more damaging too? Kinda looks like they did. Might as well look at Maki before we kill her. Honestly, she's just about as bad as the rest of the generics. Although I think, yeah, she does have a different spirit list. They've got stuff like Iron Wall and Courage, while she has stuff like Love, Rouse, and Trust. Oh well. Crud. Actually, they could use some SP back. Hibiki is really low on his. So this also probably means we've got all of our finishers back from all of the other forms of the Genion Ray. Or I guess the original Genion.
だから負けるはずがない。
マックスジェミニオンレイ行きます。
You have to send off his alternate love interest and style, you know.
俺は希望と絶望を超える。
Bye! Well, she dropped something for us. So Hibiki goes and blasts Maki, and she declares that so long as Hibiki is Advent's adversary, he'll be hers too. She withdraws, and Gadlight observes that Hibiki seems to have put his old squeeze behind him. Seems that he and Hibiki had a momentary mind meld when Hibiki stole his sphere, showing Gadlight where Hibiki's despair springs from. Hibiki doesn't sound very happy to have him bring that up, which tells Gadlight that Hibiki isn't in fact 100% over it yet, which could be a good or a bad thing. Alrighty, now we've only got one of Advent's crew to put down over here. And Char being Char, of course, you can take him out. So we got 5 of these guys left. Wait. Oh hey, that guy is also a bit unique. Yeah, his skill list is also different. Well, not skill, his spirit list is different. His skills are still the same. I don't know, I guess that makes him kind of a mid-boss for these guys. Oh, that's right. He still has that propellant take from way back. Yeah, his finisher is better. I'm not even sure what this guy's name is. Either way, it's time for him to eat a Wave Rider crash. Oh, come on! That so should have taken his ass out. And dead. I guess he gets to have his own little spiel, although I don't see it really listed in my translation here. Oh well. Too bad we're not going to be getting the free zeal for the Dankoga crew. And good lord, this mission is going on long, isn't it? Yeah. Oh hey, nice. Level up for good old Banjo. An 18% chance to hit. Not the map. Let's see if we can actually kill one of these guys. Nope. Guess we can let Lauren finish him off. Holy crap, or not. Can't really snipe very many. Although I can't snipe like that. I got like friggin' Advent all the way over there. Do we want to give him the kill or someone else? I just thought, does he have... Okay, good. He doesn't have a map attack. For a second there, I wasn't sure if he did or not. 'Cause let's face it, that can go very, very poorly if you let it. Alright, we almost got all of them, well, dead, I guess the best way to put it. I don't know. Got all of the crazy range that he's got on his finishers for some reason. Good lord, you need new type level 7 to pull that attack off. Alright, that's it for this turn. Aw, dang it. Man, I wasn't expecting Advent to have such trouble hitting us. I'm also kind of surprised he's using the same attacks he always has used. Well, I imagine that would hurt like hell if No actually got hit there. Well, apparently he has a lot more HP than he let on last time. Okay, let's ensure this guy over here dies. Alright, now it's Evan's turn. Now, how do I do this? That is the question, isn't it? Well, he's actually almost guaranteed to hit him. Probably start off with this. Very nice. And he missed. Oh yeah, she definitely has a better finisher than he does, and oh my gosh, they still haven't gotten a second star of tag tension. I just realized that. We might as well just nail his ass with as much daunting as we can. Yeah, he's at 116 now. And now he's at 100. Okay. He doesn't have the will to use Dynamite Explosion? Okay, I will admit, I did not see that coming.
Dynamite explosion!
There we go. Gave all of them Axel, Valor, luck, and effort. Actually, we should probably be starting off with something like this. Oh my gosh, really? Dynamite explosion. Actually, I think it'd be better if we led with Daitarn 3 since he has the better attack. It's kind of funny how 100,000 HP really has become, how do I put it, not that big of a barrier for us destroying something utterly. I mean, hell, you guys saw what I friggin' did to the Geminia earlier. And that's without the Valor actually affecting him. Very nice. Ah, crap. I don't think it actually... Yeah, he can't actually have his armor stripped. Oh, wait, we never friggin' scanned him. Analyzed, whatever. There we go. Ooh, crap. Oh wait, that killed him. Crap. I wasn't actually expecting it to kill him, but oh well. He still got the bonus money, at least, and his SOL. You have to look up what that part is, and Ryoma just got 4 levels. So Evan realizes that even he can't use Resurrection twice in a row, and he makes a flee. Asakim isn't going to let him get away, and when Evan reminds him that defeating him here will change nothing, Asakim retorts that not everything goes how Advent wants it to. Oh, so Asakim thinks he can elude Advent's grasp? Fine, have it his way. Advent switches the Escalipus into its true form. The better to show Asakim what he really wanted to see. Well then! Apparently he's using the universe's PA system to yell this at us. Okay then. And Asakim just got blown up. But Advent smiles as he tells the team that Asakim's death means nothing, as they know well. The true form of Escalipus is named the Heliors, pissing Banjo off with its solar reference, and is Advent's true trump card. He tells Bahamut he'll see them again, and that their power might just save the universe. He hopes they can walk the path of Shinka, which from his mouth sounds less like evolution and more like apotheosis, apparently. Now, Elgin said that those side reels were the Wardens of Human's fate, but this Advent dude certainly sounds more like the part. Does the Gadlight know anything? Nothing that he's willing to share. He makes no bones about using Bahamut for his own ends and reminds Hibiki that he's the guy who stole Gadlight's sphere. If he doesn't master the damn thing fully, next time Gadlight will steal it right back. He flies off and Suzune says that the guy isn't Bahamut's enemy for the time being at least. The resignation that he once had seems to have vanished. And so no clues about Advent himself, but plenty of food for thought about the side reels and their shadowy dominion over the world. Why they go through such lengths will have to be extracted from their mouths directly. A prospect that's frightening because of side reel scale, but not a cause for despair. If anything, the thought of someone else taking away their future has Bahamut righteously pissed off, so it's time to head to Wrath Babylon, this time to win. Lord knows our guys are actually equal in power now. I mean, the side reel bosses are only like 10 levels above us now. So and also Hibiki has a lot to fill Suzune in on, but right now he's busy pondering the undying Asakim and the resurrected Advent. Is the resurgence somehow connected to how he just rewound time itself? But either way, beneath Cheyenne Mountain, Ronan sits sprawled in his chair, ashen-faced and agape, pondering how all Chrono's deepest secrets and fears have just gone viral. Martha, on the other hand, thinks that this is no big deal. The long domination by the side rails is merely echoed in the current state of the world with its royal occupants. Albert marvels that Martha, bound so long by her noble family name and the authority it brings, would be so blasé about this. Well, what does he expect her to do? To fight like all mankind, not just Bahamut, must. Albert is finally leaving these terrible people's side to search for his best means of fighting back. Oh, and he'll be sure to tell Ride that Ronan is pulling for him should he and Ride meet. Ronan mumbles that it's all over, but Martha seems to think she can gather all the Chrono faithful for some kind of last stand. Not so much, declares Carlos Axion, who walks in and declares that the title of king means nothing now that the side rails will surely cut Chrono loose. No way the side rails will help those who let the all-important dogma slip. It's for the youngster to decide what happens next, and at the very least he thinks that his own son's wish has at last been granted. But now things get really tough. And now Australis gets on the mic with a worldwide broadcast to the foolish, puny Earthlings, confirming that everything this Elgin Roderick said is true, all of them dating back to his ancestors, have been the side reel's possessions and live or die at his, Emperor Australis' pleasure. You angry at that? Then bring it on, he thunders. Everyone knows where Wrath Babylon is, and he's got no plan to run or hide. Come, he says, and let there be a duel over the fate of this planet. This declaration of war against the whole world is really, of course, a personal challenge to Bahamut. It's a challenge that the re-energized Suzune sounds up for. It turns out that she and Ambriel accepting each other instead of trying to nullify each other was the key. Not the typical outcome from psychology, but a good one nonetheless based on Hibiki's good example of surpassing opposites. Hibiki is still lost deep in thought, which strikes some of the other pies as a little sad since Suzune is now finally back. Among his concerns is the Geminion's new attack. Is it the power of love? Suzune smiles and says it'd be great if that was the case, an example of the new sort of freedom she's experiencing thanks to Ambriel's rebellious streak. That also explains her new pilot seat, both more daring and, thanks to the glasses she likes so much, more expressive of Suzune's whole being. Very good that she's back, just when the team needs added strength most. So Suzune goes to have a private chat with Hibiki, which I'm sure is going to be happening soon. Anyway, dang it, yeah, there's nothing really here till they go and meet up. Yep, there we go. Suzune goes to have a private chat with Hibiki, a sort of delayed, tearful reunion where she thanks him for saving her. Aww. He promises to tell her all about what's happened in her absence, but he still needs to sort through a couple things first. As she walks out to leave him alone, she offers one final phrase before the door closes. She loves him. Yeah, that's food for thought. But let's not forget that Hibiki saw her die in his momentary flash of denying that reality actually came to pass thanks to a genuine jump backwards in time. He remembers the sensation of all 12 spheres being in unison, and though he knows that they say the multiple spheres can let any given reactor surpass their own limit, it still beggars belief that the full dozen can actually undo things. Nor is the use of such power permissible, lest the timeline of the world become hopelessly scrambled even further. And should someone arise with no scruples about using it, they would truly be worthy to be called a god. Oh boy, let's see here. We get 18 units for our next one. Aw, crap. And it's not enough for all of our A-team. Son of a monkey. And before I forget, no, not that. There it is. Looks like she's slightly behind him in melee and a bit behind in shooting. But she's got more skill apparently, but he's got more defense and slightly more dodge. But who cares? I like Meridia more than I like Ride. So let's see. I do believe we had some people who were just about to... Yeah, well, looks like one is going to get their ace bonus. Quickly followed by Haman, and then probably Gyuni. Let's see, who hasn't gotten... Well, who do I need to give a level to is more of the question. Whoops. Oh yeah, then we can get into Gula and crew. I guess they'll let Troa learn some new ability. And bam, Tessa got her ace bonus. What is her ace bonus? Let's see, Tessa, where are you in my list? Ah, here we go. Money and experience times 20%. Money and XP are increased by 20% for all units in her command range. Not bad. I'm certainly not going to complain about that. He's new type level 5. What was... There she is. She's Cyber new type level 7. Let's see. Oh yeah, we didn't have the full armor unicorn in that last fight for some reason. Wonder why. Oh well. And who was I pairing Hibiki up with before? Now I can't remember. Admittedly, he can pretty much lead a unit all on his own. Oh yeah, he was really paired up with him. Actually, if we do this, we can see if they still have their team-up attack. Even though it's not Ride at the helm. I was actually kind of curious on how that would work. Oh, so many lovely aces on our team. No really needs to work at it. So now Garrett gets to start off at, I think, plus 20 will. Because the ace bonus still gives plus 5 will, and, well, that one just says flat out plus 10 will, so, yeah, he would get plus 20 from that NRZ crystal setup. Yeah, this is the one. Everyone starts at plus 1 tag tension and plus 5 will. Oh yeah, what new parts did we get? Well, that looks like plus 1000 HP, plus 200 armor, and a special effect. Oh wait, yeah, here we go. We got the SOL armor. Oh, it negates all status effects from enemy attacks. That definitely sounds lovely. We also got some others. Oh, I think that's what dropped off of Maki, which well, recovers 100 SP. What? What is this what I think it is? No, it's not an emblem. It's under F Bomber disc. Oh, it's a Cheryl disc! The main unit's main pilot recovers an additional 10 SP per turn. Oh, we definitely need to get that on one of our casters. I should say probably one of our major support casters more than anything. There we go. She could make good use of this. Now, who do I give the armor to? He's at 2,000 armor. Yeah, he's beating him. Being the son of a bitch. They're beating the Getter Robo. Friggin' hell! Why can't I say the name Getter Robo? Anyway, they're beating Getter Robo in HP and armor. Although Getter Robo already has full up. Oh, he's got a high spec radar to increase his range. I could swap that off of him for him to be able to equip it, but let's take a look at our other supers. Oops. Good lord, yeah, she has, well, I shouldn't say she, the Aquarion has armor equal to the Big O. So they don't need it as much. Holy crap, that's what he's equipped with? Maybe I should just give him the SOL armor just so that he's not just equipped with a friggin' screw module. Okay, I guess we're done with that. Upgrades! Good lord, yeah, they really do have pretty low armor compared to some of the other supers. Hey boy. There, maybe he won't go dying on us as much. And he gives more movement speed, too. And the Big O's armor goes even higher. Always needs more energy for the Aquarion. No, not, well, yeah, for the Aquarion, but for the Eva. Holy crap, Zex has like no upgrades on any of his stuff. Although his assist attack is actually pretty good comparatively. Oh my. That's probably why his armor seems so low. Holy crap, we haven't given much to the... Oh good lord, I forgot how friggin' tanky the Mazinger gets. I mean, holy crap, I think he's the only one who can actually reach 3k. Admittedly, 300 of that is from his custom bonus, but still. Oh yeah, I wanted to check to see if we had all of our... I think we do have all the finishers back. Nice. Although, good lord, 6,500 has to be the highest damage attack we've got right now. Yeah, it's even better than the Gunbuster's finisher. Oh wait, I just thought. I'm using Meridia, even though I've been trying to use the sub-orders to get her ace bonus. We could finally get Luca back in the team. The dude is a very good support. If only from the fact that he actually has a fairly cheap Confuse, and his assist attack is really good since it lowers enemies' accuracy. There we go. I think we're done there. Oh yeah, pilot points. Rand. What was I saving up for Rand? Just thought he could actually make use of this since his unit has a repair already installed in it. Oh yeah, I haven't maxed out his Prevail either. Dang it, everyone's last skills are, well, it's with a few exceptions, is always one of the more difficult things to plan. Especially for some of the ones that I honestly haven't been utilizing that much. I mean, I like Rand, he's always been in my team, but he's not been one of my focused characters, as it were. Yeah, support attack wouldn't really be all that handy with him, but he actually might be a pretty good support defender, so let's try that out. We are honestly fairly lacking when it comes to the support skills. Now we can shoot all of the bullets. And we're back to people in the 280s. Just on the cusp of getting something nifty. Oh yeah, I want to give him support attack. Because, oh wait, that's right. He can't do his utterly insane support attack tricks from Z2 because Photon Beam is an all attack now. Although he can still support with something like Rust Hurricane. That could be cool. Oh well. I'll stand by it and let's see how it rolls. So Here, he just got break will limit, energy save. He's got guard for some reason. Oh well. Apparently all of his good stuff is ranged. Just like good old Garrett. Oops. There we go. Give him some more range damage and increasing his SP a bit. Banjo! What were we saving up for Banjo? Oh, I was planning on making nachos. Okay. Okay, what do I... Actually, Banjo has... Oh wait, he does have Max Prevail. Never mind. Oh, he doesn't have guard. He should get guard. No, could actually use Predict. Actually, she could use a Hit in a way very well. Since, well, her Buster Machine form has has only like one post-movement attack. And he's at the point where he's just pumping up stats. Now he's sitting at 300 skill. Good luck not getting wrecked when he double attacks everything. See where she got hit in a way. She does. I guess she could use that. Although then again, we are getting into characters who I'm not. Well, I mean, I'm not really using Meridia all that much, and certainly could use some more melee. She actually does not have any more free skill slots. Okay. All of her big moves are melee, so I guess we should focus her on that. He's the getter taxi, so might as well just keep on pumping up his SP. What the hell does Shinji friggin' need? He could probably use some more Prevail. Yeah, most of his stuff is post-movement, so hitting away would not really favor him. Well, I could also make him into another assist attacker, and we're getting into the range where no one really has anything to learn. Anything new to buy? And AG is still missing because apparently he is off with Traya doing whatever. So let's see. High spec radar, plus 20 accuracy unit, and another ISC. But admittedly, I am trying to save up for these. Oh, that's right. Get someone's HP and energy to 10 for that. And this one is buy 5 of any of the unique D-Trader items, which I've only gotten like 2 of. Let's see. Where are some of the nice, cheap ones? As I attempt to unlock everything, mainly for the point of unlocking everything. Let's see, so this one gives move plus 1, attack power plus 200, and all non-map attacks gain 1 range. That's nice. This one, equipped unit gets, well, energy regeneration and recovers 10 SP at the beginning of every turn. That just gives a unit Command R level 4. Oh, I think this is the Auto Defensor. Gains 100% chance to use parry, spiritual fortitude, ignores evasion decay, and placement penalties. So yeah, that's for when you don't want someone to die. Oh, and this is the one if a unit gets hurt, it does more damage. See here, and this one, oh, I think at 130 will, the unit gets like pretty much all the defensive buffs ones, I think. It's here. Am I looking at the right one? Now, yeah, equipped unit gains after image, barrier, default, and jamming when pilot's will is 130 or above. Yeah, let's go with this. I always like getting more energy regeneration passed around. Where is it? There it is. No, wait, that's not it. What the heck? Oh wait, there it is. Okay. So that would give him even more regeneration, but it should probably go on a unit that is not in a pair with good regeneration stuff. The Big O does fit that bill. Oh no, wait, we give that to her. Oops. Because, yeah, she doesn't have any form of regeneration, and it would let her just valor the crap out of people. I like it. Time to save. Bite. Sorry about that. Someone came in and started asking questions. Anyway, I think we're all set. Trying to think who else I would really replace him with. Maybe Haman? See, her assist is 1 to 5. Good lord. Her ult attack is her best move, and holy crap does it do deeps. Probably because I put the boosting new type weapons damages. And she actually does have a slightly stronger assist than him. Sure, let's let Haman out. We can get her ace bonus this way too. Okay, let's jump ahead. So apparently it's time for Genemin to hit the trail, and he thanks Otto for his hospitality. Otto, for his part, has enjoyed the chance to learn how Zeon fight. Not that the two sides are likely to tangle with each other again. Genemin will serve as Minerva's lieutenant aboard the Celestial Being, leaving the front line throwdown to Otto and friends, of course. Ah, and they salute each other. Anyway, snapping to attention, Otto requests the pleasure of a drink with Genemin once this is all over. Returning the salute, Genemin wishes Otto the best warrior's fortune. Bonager and Minerva too part company, with Minerva's plan being to work with Relina to help quell any remaining war power from Neo Zeon. She appreciates Shard's offer to leave Haman with her, but even though Zeon is soon to disappear as an independent entity, she means to see her duty as a Zabi heir through to the end. Bonager promises to fulfill Minerva's one wish that he come back to her alive. Sosuke has his own chat with Kaname, who's feeling back to her old Harisan-wielding self, and Tessa. Kaname's whispered knowledge has gone out the proverbial other ear, But since Tessa's been attuned to the stuff since childhood, she still retains what was whispered to her to date. How to make her pretty good engineer, in fact, which is one of the reasons she'll stay with the Celestial Being's guard when the rest of Bahamut re-enters the atmosphere. I think that means that Kaname is still, wait. I think Kaname is staying with the Celestial Being when the rest of Bahamut re-enters the atmosphere. Anyway, she's got a little research project in mind using the being's extensive lab facilities. Apparently the idea came to her while Kaname was being held captive, and a little something Leonard left behind crystallized it for her. That, plus a little data from Noriko, might just save mankind yet. Far below, in the Eurasia Central Base, Sardius ponders how this Earth too has been subject to rule ever since its inhabitants first ventured into space. Dabalarn isn't surprised, just this one galaxy has over 20 Earth-like planets in it. Shikoku can't recall another occasion when the sidereal's regulation of evolution actually got publicly revealed, whether or not the populace in question was subject to the sidereal directly running their lives. Quite right, Dabalarn replies, and that's even more amazing is that the revelation seems to have increased the Earthlings' morale. Fact is that the sidereals are starting to lose ground, and even the South American Central Base has fallen to the Resistance's assault. Shikoku thinks this reckless assault is the product of ignorance of the menace the sidereals represent, but Sardius doubts the Earthlings have forgotten how quickly the initial sidereal invasion happened. Presumably they have, he says with a smirk, at least as much understanding as a child who knows that 100G and 1,000,000 G are both a lot of money. Really, though, it boils down to the Earthlings' singular indomitable spirit and the attendant faith they have in each other and in their future. These are the very things that marked them in the sidereal's eyes, and Bahamut most of all for epitomizing the Earthlings' strengths. In Dabalarn's eyes, that makes things very simple. Defeat Bahamut and stun the Earthlings and problem solve. Plus, once Origin Row's extraction system is finished, any threat posed by the Earthlings will be over, just like the planet Gemini. But will the warriors of Bahamut become numbered among the sidereals, as were the Gemini stalwarts? That is, will they share the fate of the Hyades and the Kishuku? What does Dabalarn think? He thinks that Sardius is a git, and says that, like Luna, he goes to whatever bio gives him the biggest adrenaline rush. The sidereals provide that, end of story. Is he saying Sardius... Wait. Sardius asked that he'd forgive the sidereals for killing his former leader on that basis? Through clenched teeth, Dabalarn dodges the question by saying that Luna makes all such decisions. Well, that would settle the question, wouldn't it, seeing as how she's said former leader's only daughter in Shikoku's take? Blah. I'm just, making tons of run-on sentences here, even though they aren't actual run-on sentences in the thing. Whatever. I'm just talking, I guess. Where the sidereals head, there's fighting, and where there's fighting, there's dying, to the extent that Kishuku's mission is to guide souls to heaven. They might as well hang with the sidereals. Does she not mind that almost all of her species have been eradicated? She might ask Sardius the same question, and he says that unlike them, he wasn't scouted as part of a larger outfit. There's hardly anything to tell of his origin story. How World Destroy put in charge of the operation to steal the resentful Devil Scorpion, big explosion, second in command to that same sphere at the end. Indeed, he was once considered in running for... Oh, good lord, apparently I skipped way too much. In running for Reactor, hell, just like Barbiel, he lost friends and family when his whole planet got hosed. Makes a man get a little hateful, but he's such an adoring bastard that he couldn't keep the hate going, kinda like Gadlight. It's Gadlight's treacherous turn that really has Sardius quizzing his collaborators, given how similar all their backgrounds are. In any case, Sardius reckons none of them have any choice but to do the best they can do to be satisfied with their current positions. There we go! They better bust their butts to keep Wrath Babylon safe. At least he's got plans for various members of Bahamut. This joint operation by the three branches of the Kingdom's Army is quite a sight, but it'll be for naught if they don't win. Fortunately, losing is not in Dabalarn's dictionary, which, considering the threat posed by Bahamut, is probably just as well. He promises Shikoku victory, and Sardius slyly asks if it's really a good idea to offer promises to anyone other than Luna, especially since Shikoku is none other than Shiku's younger sister. This base is a crucial stepping stone to Wrath Babylon, and no matter how formidable a barrier the three sub-commanders are, Bahamut vows to make their way through, and apparently that's, yeah, after we actually show up. And we're using a command ship I haven't really used in forever. There we go, holy crap. First, we gotta form up for Basara. We'll start down here. And we'll up this area. So here, Bonneger's gotten his. We haven't gotten Lauren's. That's the word I was looking for. Although Garrett would still appreciate the will up. Oh, and hey, we can start working on Daitarn 3's ace bonus. And I think we're good. That's... Yeah, so yes, this is our crew vows to make our way through. As everyone gets their game face on. Zazune doesn't quite apologize for her confession to Hibiki, but instead tells him that she wants him to save his response for after the two Earth peace is completely restored, unless he lacks that confidence. Yeah, right, perhaps Sardius' little chat was good for his side's morale, but Bahamut has always been good at making their own morale too. Time to give the other resistant fighters duking it out elsewhere in the world something to cheer over. And I think we are actually at the end of the translation. The next part is after we start killing people. Oh my, what is our, okay. Within 6 turns, clear the map, achieve tactical combo max, have 1 pilot defeat 5 enemies, and defeat 16 enemies in 1 turn. Good lord. Although I'm pretty sure that we can use Hiro's map to be able to handle some of that. Well, Hiro and Kira, bleh. Who starts at 125, well, holy crap. His map only requires 130. So I think I can handle some of that with fair ease. I mean, beating the map in 6 turn is kind of like one of those things we always do. Hell, everything's up and running. Okay, well, let's get a move on and start weakening some fools. Oh yeah, and we have these awesome laser lights for cover. I mean, plus 10% energy regeneration? Yes, please. I'm really hoping that most of these don't have to all be done on the exact same friggin' turn. I mean, obviously, clearing the map in 6 turns, yeah, that's not that difficult to do. And I mean, having 1 pilot defeat 5 enemies in 1 turn, we could do that with a map. It's just that it would be easier if we didn't need to worry about doing it all in the same turn, as it were. Oh, hello, Link Bahamut. How are you doing?
ターバーのスフィアの力で
火力を集中させる。
I might as well say this right now while Kira's attacking. I always thought it weird how they colored the Strike Freedom's hands gold. I don't know why, it just doesn't seem to gel with the rest of the look of the Strike Freedom. And the Strike Freedom is awesome, mind you. Now Hibiki's in super mode. Oh, I guess one of the super modes now. Wonder if any of the attacks have really changed their animation since Suzune's going back up. Also, now that I think about it... Oh hey, her level has been set to equal Hibiki's. Although she could really use some SP ups if I could actually give her frickin' skills. That is probably one of the most annoying things about sub-pilots, is that you can't give them SP ups or anything like that. Oh, these guys so dead. So how has your day been going, Link Bahamut?
さすがはチームだ。俺好みのチームだ。
守りに直伝スマー
So dead. Wasn't that nice? I'm trying to think of the best locations to use some of our deploy some of our guys. Ah, dang it. So annoying that I have to be one space away to use armor as support attack.
この距離ならこれで。
Oh, that's good. It certainly suck if it didn't go to plan after all the work you guys put into it. Good lord, Callan. Even when I'm not really using you as active as I used to, you still kick 10 kinds of ass. And yes, I am purposely keeping people far away from Kira in the north. Oh wait, we do not want her to use up her extra... Oh wait, can you not save the bonus turn anymore? Because I know you could in Z2. Kinda sucks if you can't. And she doesn't have enough will to really bust out any... Oh, whoops. Yeah, I don't doubt it was brutal. Alright, everyone's pretty much moved. Have 5 turns left to win. And they pick the absolute worst target to go after. It's never wise to attack the gunbuster.
カスタムメイドのからくり人形などに負けるか。
Talk to the hand.
そんな 攻撃じゃバリアは破れないわよ。よく狙ってバレスター。
Probably won't finish him off. Yeah, I guess that is probably the best move they can use. Congratulations, you scratched the Dankoga's paint.
ファイナルダンクを飛び込むクララさん。今よジョニー。
ミサイルデトネーター。
Surprise!
ファイナルダンク砲ゼロ距離射撃シュート。
I wonder how this game would play out if you could actually, like, affect the terrain with your attacks. I actually see parts of it get demolished when you use some of these big-ass attacks. Big O don't care. And it still died to that.
その君が目障りだ。俺を舐めてもらっちゃ困るな。やべた。
調子に乗りすぎるんじゃねえぞ。くらいな。
Still love this attack. And dead. And yay, bonus money from him being him. Uh-oh. Yep, okay, next part of the translation. So it seems the second-in commands are on a very short lease, kill a few of their subordinates, and 3 actual reactors show up. A sure sign of the lack of trust in the sidereal ranks. But they're not here to fight per se, rather they come to use their spheres to control the origin row extractor that is the central base. And better to make a magnificent battle. This means warping karma in this area, as in morale downtime. Oh, joy. Always fun. So apparently it's a limited pocket dimension whose physical laws only permit Z-Blue to express around 50% of their actual power. A tactic that El Luna Luna doesn't like using, but Bahamut did kick over the anthill by exposing the sidereal's control over human evolution. Zero demands to know why they care so much about keeping that a secret. If it were a simple question of halting human evolution, the sidereals have more than enough clout to just ensure that by brute force. Luna Luna calls it an issue of official policy versus actual intent, though she and the others won't say more, except that Australis himself has gotten pretty serious this time. And then the reactors leave their subordinates in charge, with Luna Luna telling Dabalarn that she loves him on the way out. He's now pumped up and ready to deliver his boss a victory. I'm not sure. Let's see here. Well, it says that Bahamut's own reactors are forced to admit they don't know well enough how to use their spheres to counter this new handicap. But one thing is clear: if the team can't even beat the Sidereal's B team, they've no hope, no way they can prevail against the A team. Guy tells the team not to lose hope. A great power is approaching. Sounds good to Simone and the others, but Hibiki is wondering if this is yet another manifestation of God's power. Oh joy. Oh crap, wait. Is this actually a stat decrease? I just saw our terrible hit rates there. That's what made me think that. Oops. Crap. Holy crap, yeah, even Kira is having really bad hit odds. Yeah, not surprised there. Well, Char can still keep up his hit rates, apparently. Then again, he is, in fact, a Char. Ow! Oh boy, yeah, our damage is looking pretty bad. Oh, please dodge, Kira. Okay, good, he's not dead. Although he did take a hit earlier. Oh, son of a bitch. She needs to guard. That little event there really screwed me over hard, it seems. Well, none of the bosses' groups are actually moving, it seems. Oh my gosh, yeah, everybody is working at half stats. That's even worse than morale being low. Holy crap. Okay, good. He can get some SP increase. We could... don't have enough for Power to the Dream. Okay, this will help some.
Power to the dream.
Okay, he is sold up and ready to map. Hopefully this does some decent damage. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, this sucks. Hey, I'm really trying to rack my brain to figure out how I'm going to try and do this. This mainly being the friggin' skill point. Well, I guess if I really want to do that, I probably should, I don't know, not make as much of a headway as we did on the first turn. That's the only thing I can really think of off the top of my head. Wait, not there. Ah, crap. We actually need to bust out the focuses again just so that we can actually hit.
そう来るのなら
Oh god, this sucks so much. I'm hoping to get her at least one kill so that she gets her friggin' ace bonus.
逃げられません。ハンネル消え失せろ。
Oh god damn it, nope. Well, at least that's some good news. Hey. And Rand has 0 chance to actually hit. Well, not exactly 0, but close enough. Oh crap, I just realized that pretty much had a 100% chance to... Okay, they managed to miss. Zex, okay. Not that. We don't need to bust something that big out, I don't think.
ゼロスを準備しろ両方だ
Why is this map gotta suck so hard?
時間の無駄だ引っ込んでいろ
テンポを合わせよう。
行こう。
ピアノの連弾を思い出して。いいね。いいよ君との音。
Okay, good. Son of a bitch, are you kidding me? It's a 5% chance to hit there. Yeah, my. He actually managed to do some appreciable damage there. Oh crap. You know what? There we go. Now everyone's fully healed. Don't need to worry about all those people at low health now. Hopefully this will work. It did not. Well, that's another pair who's almost dead. You only got one? Oh, the other one must have dodged. Okay, this mission is such a cluster. Well, that almost killed them now. Hey. Oh? So apparently, Sardius is hoping that the sight of Bahamut losing miserably will make the rest of the Earthlings miserable too, but so far Bahamut itself doesn't seem too downhearted. Mail and Rond, if anything, are basically pissed that he doesn't confront them face to face like a man. Sardius is the sort who prefers an easy victory, but when he tries to send a new batch of goons after Shin Dragon, it comes from an unexpected source. It's Virgula Glory 1 and 2, and... Wait, what? Aren't they dead? Or are these alternate versions of them? What the hell are they doing here? What the hell are... Oh my gosh, some other people are about to show up too. It's Marguerite and Zine, aka one of the villains from Z1, the redhead there. And it turns out that Zine, formerly of the Chimera Squadron, is the real identity of Chronos Queen, though only recently did even Kay realize it. Moreover, they've come with Trya on a new battleship for us, one which Davilarn indignantly says doesn't have firepower for shit. Okay, well, there's our new ship. Anyway, Trya smirks that there's more to life than the size of your main cannon. This ship, the Solarion, is blowing stuff up. It is basically a system for manipulating the laws of physics, or in this case, for altering back the laws of karma. The long-running experiment she and Earth's finest minds have been running, with Kay's help, is finally complete. And the power of their source, the crystal, no, honestly, that's what's going on, as AG triumphantly says the thing is powered by Z crystals, aka that thing I developed way back at the start and, well, basically put all my Z chips into right away. And from what Trya can see, the united thoughts of Bahamut are more than enough to undo what the side reactors did. Think of the Z crystals as a sort of battery for living energy, and what Trya has done is basically figure out how to plug into that. It's taken ever since the previous game to accomplish. Well then. And everyone gets all pumped up. Anyway, from the side reel's perspective, what's happened is merely that the battle's back to a level playing field, and although Davilarn seems a bit nervous now, the Solarian's capabilities depend directly on the Z crystal's grade, which, well, we already maxed out, so it's at full power, and can be used once per turn. Anyway, the point is that Bahamut's back to form, and all of our friends just went onto the ship. Dang it, I was hoping they were new units. Anyway, and anyone intending to stand in their way is going to feel their wrath. Alrighty then. Well, I'm not entirely certain what that report said. Oops. There we go, we can actually take a look at our new ship. That looks pretty cool, I gotta say. Although, its pilot kit. Use a few pilot points, and apparently AG is a sub-pilot in it, and holy crap, look at the friggin' skills it's got. AG's got the spirits for Sense, Confuse, Zeal, Love, and Courage. Holy crap. Of course, its stats aren't looking all that great, mainly because it's only got 3 bars of upgrades. But it actually has a post-movement attack, and that's actually something to be happy about. Why not let Trya come out to a nice big gun? Although, what's the point of bringing back all these characters if you're not gonna actually let me play with them, game? You're teasing with me.
全員の力でやるよ。直へを戻しな。これはプレゼント。
So their ultimate attack is letting them out to actually attack, I guess.
我こそはマルグリット・ピステール。ミンサラウムの騎士。
俺ちゃんもやっちゃうぜ。こいつで一網打尽だ。
Well, it is still nice to see good old Captain Hammer back. And yes, that is his last name, is Hammer. Oh, good lord, and she is quite a distance away from maxing out, that's for sure. And now I'm actually trying to look up some of like the bonuses and stuff that Trya can get. Although we don't exactly have very many characters' turns left, unfortunately. Apparently that is actually out of the Dank Hoga's assist range. Good old collapsible swords. Titan Slash! Oh, she just got, yeah, Miracle activated on her. Dang it. This is not the best time for it. Trying to actually get her in there to like weaken up Dabble Arm with her ultimate attacks. Since, you know, while you actually have the chance to use that kind of power, you should probably use it on the biggest target. But hey, at least we got through the crappy part of this mission already. Yeah, I could buy the Gunbuster actually picking up a giant friggin' battleship. I'm not joking, I totally could see the Gunbuster doing that. Good, she got started on him. And this is the end of turn 2. I guess we got through the worst of this map within 2 turns. Shouldn't really complain about that, right? And that's why I usually give the Mazinger Z a friggin' barrier. Well, those two are nice and properly weakened. Dang it, I hate their stupidly long range. Aw, dang it. Requires more distance to use the big form. Ooh, how lovely. Man, they've all got giant crabs. Missed. I wonder why the whole Shadow Reality attack is ammo-based. Oh, it looks like they're all actually moving out. Nice. Just what I wanted. Oh, come on, I know they're not dead. Oh no, they're all coming after Daitarn. I never realized that he's actually got some pretty poor range on a lot of his good stuff. He also could probably use some damage upgrades. I should probably just go for the all version. No, it doesn't look like Bonagur's countering, so gotta go with the all. I get the feeling we're going to see quite a bit of this attack. Now that's a snipe. What the hell is the range on this attack? It's a good thing that accuracy goes down the farther away you get from your opponent. Holy crap. like I have the urge to bust out some of her bigger moves against Double Arm, but on the other hand, she's kind of starting to run low on energy. Oh, wait. I do have a way of trying to give him some SP back. There it is. And how much... wasn't nearly enough. Crap. Well, at the very least, we can start this off how I was planning, with Kira weakening everything again. Oh yeah, before we go too far, and I forget to use it again with him. Ah, crap. Well, it's got a very low chance of actually hitting Kira. The other option is over here, which would still hit Kira. Damn it! Testing it just in case. Really don't want Kira dropping it at this point. Well, I should say Kira and Setsuko.
戦闘レベルターゲット確認排除開始
Alright, well that's 3 kills and a lot of very weakened guys up here. Oh, are you kidding me? That weak little jackass over there is blocking my attempts to attack him. And yes, I am trying to get the max combo ranking here. Okay, good. 2 dead. Oh, he's up to 4. Hero's up to 3. There we go. Combo plus 3. Really? That's their hit rate on him? Oh, wait. There we go. This will guarantee this guy's lady's death. Since I'm never sure how much damage our command ships are going to do. Just because of, you know, Valor and all that, and they tend to be underleveled. Yeah, I'd be amazed if that didn't do it. Okay, so we've hit combo max ranking. So let's see. Well, we just need Char to get 1 kill, and we'll have that part of the fight done. Well, challenge, I should say, done. We can't really map too many of these guys, unfortunately. It's like, ideally, I would move him back just 1 space and then be able to map 3 of these guys. How many kills do we got down here? I guess no has the most kills down here. As well she should, since I've been working on getting her that. There we go. Making all these two to get their, well, to continue basically the max combo. And also attempting to kill as many enemies as possible in 1 turn. Since we're supposed to kill 16 in 1 turn and for this bonus. Oh yeah, it looks like we got them both since they actually got knocked on at the same fist. I just had a thought. Yeah, I wanted to take a look at his. So wait, what is the exact? It's 1, 2, and then it forms. Okay. So if we can... actually going here would still work. Because, yeah, they still have SP for the Valor. Oh yeah, get another turn. Okay, good. He did destroy at least 1 group. So he does get the turn back. And now, we can just move him over here. Okay, he's gotten 5 kills in 1 turn. Or no, we are wrecking quite a bit of face, so I think we're on good good pace to actually get the kill part of the requirement as well. Although I'm gonna lay this Quagmire down here with the ridiculously high HP crab people. This is gonna be a pain in the butt. Oh yeah, let's see. Might as well try to see if I can find the explanation for the Solarion's abilities. Let's see, where was it? I know I read this before. It wasn't under that stuff. here we go. D-Command Solarian. The Solarian gains a set of special commands called D-Commands based on the current growth of the player's Z-Crystal. Each command may be used once per map, and does not take up the Solarian's turn to use, but the Solarian may only use one D-Command per turn. D-Commands must be used prior to moving. So let's see here. First one is raise the morale of the Solarian and all the allied units within 3 squares by 5. Not bad. Let's see here. Immediately fills up the tag tension gauge of one selected allied team to full. Let's see here. Next is keep combo for 1 turn. The combo gauge does not decrease. Oh my. Kinda have the urge to turn that on. Dimension Call, transport one allied team anywhere on the map to any square within 4 squares of the Solarian. Cool. So here, reset the turn of one allied team. Extra actions granted by the Platinum Emblem are reset as well. Oh my! So I have the Platinum Emblem on, say, Kira, he would get 4 turns. And then finally, I should state that each of these have a grade requirement. Like the first 2 were for 1, the next one was for 2. The Dimension Call was 3. Revive Chance, which is the free turn to someone, is 4. And finally, requiring 5, Cast Love, Courage, Soul, Fighting Spirit, Awaken Zeal, Snipe, Assault, Iron Wall, and Focus on the selected team can be used on the Solarian itself. Oh my. I just had a wonderful, beautiful thought. I could actually make use of the satellite cannon. Okay, first we need to move the Eva out of the way there. And no, I shouldn't bust out all of my will here. And that still killed both of them. Okay. So then I move him up here. Then I can go here. Oh, I think that's the will boosting one. Yeah, attention max, keep calm, dimensional cup. Ah, here we go. Revive chance. They get to go again. Oh, eat it. Might as well max out our money capacity here. Really? Oh, I was expecting a few more kills than that. Oh well. Still got quite a few, quite a bit of cash and kills. Okay, that's right. She does have energy regeneration, which definitely helps. Do these guys? Okay, they don't have chain of command. Oh yeah, and this is only turn 3. And we're already cutting a huge swath through our enemies. And Triad does not have a command aura. Admittedly, she kind of makes up for that with all of her special abilities, but still, it is kind of a detriment to the airship. Well, at least now we have a perfect target for Haman to destroy. Although, yeah, they don't have tag tension, so they can't unleash that, although I just need a kill, honestly, so we can have her weaken them. Wait, what? Oh, come on, Haman! You're kind of embarrassing yourself here. No, don't need something that big. Killing off some enemies and getting some turn resets while I'm at it. Because, honestly, why not? It'll extend our how many kills we get this turn. And I'm trying to make this the kill turn, as it were. God dang it! Why is the sub on that only it have over 8,000 HP left? That's the word I was looking for. Oh hey! So that's enough. Finally got Zeal. There we go. This will guarantee death, I think. And it did. We've actually almost killed all of the crab people. Thank God. What is the range on his assist? It's 1 to 4. Okay. Yeah, she's not in range to help support him with that. Oh, dang it, Zax. There we go. Dang it, Sumeragi. Sorry, I don't know why I'm suddenly getting all quiet while I'm trying to think of this all out. Actually, we can have her come over here. This will probably finish him off. Oh, hey! We got the silver emblem for getting 2,000 pilot points in total. Yeah, we just hit 2004. Nice. And that doubles pilot point gains for whoever's equipped with it. And I don't know where, but apparently I missed a skill point somewhere, but I don't know where. I got both of the last one, I could have sworn. Didn't I? Wait, I did... Okay, yeah, Confuse is up. I don't know why he has such good accuracy against her. That's actually kind of weird. probably can't finish that off with her. But I'm pretty sure I just hit all the requirements for the skill point. The only thing we have to do is actually finish the fight within 6 turns. I think. Because we definitely hit 5 kills on Mazinger. So we got that one done for sure. And I think we've killed 16. Honestly, I lost count of how many we killed here. Oh yeah, and any kills on the enemy turn also count, I bet. And Kawater still hasn't gotten his final attack. I just love seeing bosses not actually being able to land a hit.
この光があなたを導きましょう。そんな攻撃は無駄なのです。
And that did like nothing.
非力ですね。
Ah, dang it. That's the only attack that can reach. Oh god. They're all going after him. Right, screw it, we're dodging. Son of a bitch! I mean, I would rather not lose Lauren. Crap. And we did. Damn it. Well, I guess we'll just let Gurren Lagann handle this then. Alright, now it's time to start killing some bosses. I think about it. Which... Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Hibiki's with Haman, who still hasn't gotten her one friggin' kill. I might not actually get her kill on this. Oh well. Okay, everyone's sphere is activated. So let's see, she's got Predict, Prevail level 7. What's her armor? 2,300? I did... No, do so little damage earlier then. Oh, there it is. At 130 will, I think she casts Invincible at the start of her turn. Thankfully, this is after her turn, so it's worn off. Oh, that's what he's assisting with. I'm like, what's he in range with over there? So annoying that the sub-bosses are getting friggin' ace bonuses now. Especially when with some of them, I'm not entirely certain what it is. There we go.
甘くということですね。飛行士
Oh, dang, wait, did we? No, we did not. Probably toss that out before we go on. Oh, holy crap, he's at 212, well. Talk about going above and beyond. Let's actually do that, move him here. Should be able to take out Sardius with this. Since, you know, Valoring everybody around us would definitely aid in our attack. 5400, what? Oh, so is hers. Although they do not have any tag tension to use. Bastard has guard. He also, I think he has a 20% increase to dodge and evasion? At least that's what it kind of looked like there. At 150, well, he takes 20% less damage. So in other words, he's got like double guard on. There is reload. Oh, son of a monkey. I thought I could recognize it on sight. Hey, there it is. What I'm thinking of doing, I need to do that. Now it's time to call in another miracle. Also, should probably daunt the crap out of Dabalarn a couple times if I'm doing this. Down to 130. Might as well go a little bit lower just so that he does not have guard up. And then should probably lead with this. Time for the Super Izanuma kick! Inazuma, whatever. And naturally, we're going for 2. Okay, good. He's just about dead. And again, none of my guys can actually bust out the maximum break here. And yes, Devil Arm's dead. I wanted to make sure he died just because his effects, his ace bonus seemed so annoying. And boom, bye Dabalarn. Although he's probably not dead. But still, it's one boss dead. Okay, yeah, she's already all pumped up. Been a while since I actually did this attack with Amuro. And it looks like we're actually going to get it out double. Okay, maybe this won't kill her.
私も同じです。
これだけの攻撃ならばとどめだ。いけー。
Damn it, Crab. Why are you so hard to kill? I think they're one of the few who actually has a max break. Yep, thought that would kill her. So here, when shot down, Shikoku wonders if these are the long-awaited masters of the law. Crow doubts that anyone whose day job is getting souls to the afterlife will actually die that easily. Sorry, but he's got her elder brother to deal with now. Well, that's 2 of the bosses dead now. Who knows, maybe this will... I don't... It's like, I wanted to bring her along to get her a kill, but okay, good, we finally did. Hey, she got new type level 8. And, hold on, let me check what her ace bonus is. Hers is up near the top of the list. Here we go, come on. +1 to new type skill and evasion +20. So I guess instead of skill, she gets evasion. Rather insane evasion, but evasion! Still not bad. And I guess we only have 1 ship left right there. Then we have to deal with Sardius' crew. Which, thankfully, we now seem to be in a very good spot to take care of. Oh, she can heal herself. Always surprises me whenever Sumeragi has that option. Actually, why not bust out Courage? He has enough to cast it again next turn. Okay, that's all of the command ships and the crabs dead. Now we just gotta worry about the friggin' scorpions all over the place. I could just attempt to focus his ass down, but I would like to get the, the cash from taking out all these guys, too. I didn't think he'd have enough. I was not expecting that map to actually hit that many. Okay. I think we'll go with that then. Really not going to do that much damage to all of them, but still. Time to reach out and grab the bananas! There we go. Now that seems like a much more... It seems much more likely to kill these guys now that they've been heavily weakened. But yeah, he has Valor up now thanks to Basara. And of course a good old Stoner Sunshine will totally wreck anyone's day. Actually. Oh, dang it, AG. Doesn't have enough. Oh well. Still might actually get the kill with this. I can hope, dang it. Well, now that I think about it, I'm kind of surprised Zine still has her mech. Although, admittedly, in one of the endings, you could actually get her on your side. Very nice. Double kill. It's not that. You want Giga Drill Breaker, dang it. Ends prevail, everything is up and running, hey. He only has a 10% chance to actually hit him. He does have that, and ooh. Although, yeah, it's just the assist attack from her. But there's still a damage boost when you use maximum break. Probably won't kill him though. Oh, it looks like we got another host from Bionic Blue. Crap, yeah, he's not dying from that. He's close to death, but not quite there yet. Not entirely certain why he would go after that, and no, no. And he doesn't have enough energy for that. Oh, it's just that stupid claw grab attack. Yeah, I knew Ryoma would live. Man, how is he doing that attack from underground, I wonder? Because it looks like that's where Getter 2 goes when they change it to Getter 3. But then it's Getter Robo. He can do whatever the hell it wants. Alright, now the question is, who gets the kill? Level 64. Hero's only level 58? I guess that answers that question, I suppose. I guess if Hero fails, then we can just let Kira do it, since, well... I did not actually... I didn't cast Valor before doing that. Damn it, never mind. Crap. What D-turn stuff does she have left? Let's see here. Ooh, Tag Tension Max. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we can possibly do this and really... break in potential. Or prevail, whatever. And please tell me it hit. Okay, it hit. Bam! Now they're up to 60. Very nice. And off goes Sardius. Skill point get! Oh yeah. So the path is now clear to Wrath Babylon, but perhaps more importantly, the Solarian demonstrates that all these interdimensional entanglements can be smoothed out, solving one of the possible forms the Primordial Menace could take. What's more, Kay is the first to figure out who the third key is. Zine herself! Not that she's got that title by choice, but then again, neither did Orson or Kay himself. All three were present for the detonation of the original space-time concussion bomb, which is actually true if you go back and check Z1. Zine is actually one of the random soldiers hanging out in that fight. Anyway, unfortunately, it'll take more than just these three singularities to dimension heal this world. Unia 7 might have sufficed for the UCW, but this multi-dimensional world is far more entangled and has a different greater singularity at its nucleus. In fact, given how many worlds are involved, Triad says that the team has to find an ultra-singularity in order to restabilize everything. What's that? Nobody knows. But the road to it is presumably runs through Wrath Babylon, with a 120 million year menace lurking in the background. What fiendish powers will the rising archer unveil? Only one way to find out. At least the team will have most of mankind pulling for them. The effect of publicizing the box seems to have been to rouse Earthing's ire, and that's something that Bahamut can use. Anyway, apparently Toby and Denzel have been serving as... Oh, those are the two piloting the Virgula Glories 1 and 2. Anyway, they have been serving as Tria's personal bodyguards after she fished the two of them out of the space between dimensions, which is where they ended up in the greater quake that made this world. That role they intend to continue, seeing how far Setsuko has come as an ace and a standard bearer for the Glory Star Squadron. At least I think I'm not reading too far ahead. I don't know, I'm just reading as fast as I can while matching on the circle. Oh, okay, this is Toby and Denzel talking. Anyway, Zine tells a somewhat indignant Male that it was Chrono who picked her codename, not her. Had Male joined Chrono, surely she would have given some codename like Child or Baby. Jokes aside, Zine convinces Male to run along and get her some coffee so she can real talk with Rand. Zine knew of Chrono ever since her time in the UCW, though it went into deep cover when the Logos and Titans went and made themselves front page news. And while she knows she can't exactly erase her past, she's been trying to craft a better future. G. Adel Bernal, which was pretty much the big villain of Z1, seemingly tolerated Chrono for reasons only known to himself, and after this world was formed, Chrono's king decided to keep Zine. Original singularity that she is from the side rails as a sort of insurance policy, though precisely what the old geezer intended to do remains unclear. Under such precarious circumstances, siding with Bahamut was partially an act of self-preservation and partially an act of faith. In the light of her human hearts she saw at the end of the multidimensional war, it was her decision to unleash Asakim from the zone, reasoning that the danger to Bahamut would be outweighed by the danger to the side rails reactors. Rand tells her not to sweat it. His instincts tells him that the score has to be settled with Asakim sooner or later. And chat. Okay, there we go. Now we're on to Crow and Marguerite, and they're glad to see each other again. Marguerite's been working like a dog for Traya on account of her Parnail's abundance of dimensional science widgetry, but she's sure that her departed prince would have approved. He thinks so too, and is suddenly reminded that Marguerite said she had something to tell him. But now's not the time for that, not with Esther in the state she's in. The Solarian is basically one big Z crystal transport, and AG had to keep it secret at all costs, even from Hibiki. Oh, I guess that's what's coming up right here. It's more than just Bahamut's trump card against the side rails, though, which is why AG insisted on showing its core to Hibiki and not Suzune. AG knows that Hibiki used the Quarreling Sphere's power at Industrial 7, it being the most central of all the spheres. As far as AG knows, the spheres were originally a signal object until the crystal cracked for reasons unknown. In the same spirit that the various spheres aligned with various human emotions, the Quarreling Twin seems situated to control the others. The Cybrials know this, which explains why they've been treating Hibiki specially. That, and he's the main character of this game. They've got to have some reason for him being special. But anyway, even if all the 12 spheres come together, AG warns him against trying to draw upon their power. Suzune was saved because the various owners of the spheres all rejected Suzune's death. Or perhaps, in the case of Asakim, rejected Advent being the one to cause it. Call it a happy coincidence that all thoughts align perfectly then, but any attempt to force another such conjunction can only lead to tragedy, as in the person who tries it will become unable to live as a person. Take Esther, for example, currently encased in the crystal. This effect Marguerite terms violation, the result of revived cells left over from the dimensional beasts, despite both Crow and Yusar's best efforts with their spheres. She's become something like a... Wait, Yusar. Oh, they're talking about Uther when she got changed back. Anyway. She's become something like an ultra-miniature zone with revived cells so thoroughly fused with her biological processes that it's like they're controlling dimensional energy in order to keep her body moving. Esther can absorb dimensional energy from her surroundings and manipulate it at will. The problem is the amount of energy she channels has gone up dramatically since the last Great Quake, and if left to her own devices, she'd likely burn out her psyche without even realizing it. Thus, Traya had to put her into a medically induced coma. But she's also the key to controlling the energy stored in the Z crystals, an unexpected solution to a roadblock which Traya had long faced. She doesn't expect Crow to like it, but she can promise him that she's continuing to research ways to turn Esther back to normal once and for all. Such assurances are good enough for him. Anyway, Esther is only still identifiable as human because the Solarian's control over physical phenomena is to some extent limited. But if Hibiki tries to use the power of God again, he might face far worse, and yet Hibiki knows that he might have no choice. Oh my. I am not entirely certain what I was saying there. Wow, look at it. We've freed up over half the planet from sidereal control. Ain't that lovely? And I think I'm gonna call it a stream here because I gotta go make and eat dinner. And, well, basically relax because it's Sunday and I like to, relax some. Either way, thanks to all who came on out. Tomorrow's going to be Pathfinder night, so that should be fun. And hopefully I am not once again the subject of such wonderful encounters like last time. Anyway, thanks once again to all who came out, and I hope to see you again next time.